Oh, welcome in everybody. It's brothering time. So there was the Gold Hearts company with the Hedge Knight. And I think our team is relatively demolished at the moment. There was something... Did anybody level up? No, so we don't have any level ups to give. But yeah, I mean you see it yourself, right? A lot of armor repair. A lot of hit points repairs. And ultimately it's also whether even we even want to do it. Yeah, there is this running gold mine, Hedge Knight. Hedge Knight. Yeah, also the Hedge Knight, good, he will have a heavy armor set, and the heavy armor set gives us massively more survivability. I'm currently from this House Gumbald, it's threatening. I wonder what happens if we kill their mercenaries. Are they unhappy if we kill their mercenaries? And also, do these try to attack us or not? No. So they think they are weak. What else? Our team is kind of Carpaccio. I really would like to do this dagger thing. The walking hospital says battalion. It's true, yeah. More mercenaries. Oh, and the tools are also not. Yeah. Oh, and we are still in the. So, they're going for the backup, yeah. I don't know. I was actually thinking, okay, maybe if we walk back while also doing this, and then maybe we can get the dagger, and then we can get them again. How are we against these 19? We are currently doing quite a lot of stuff. Let's battle. Yeah, or let's heal first, because right now, I don't know. Our entire team is so garbaggio. Or you're saying Necro and Wiedergänger is not a problem? Maybe... But let's get some tools first. Yeah? Or we use 12 to heal. Oh wait, huh? Oh, Moorland. Okay. Yeah, okay. I see you see it yourself, right? I mean, we need to kind of make a regroup. Yeah, regroup first. Exarica, what's up, man? So we just healed 12, which I think gives us the ability to fight these now. Right. Yeah. 12 on the wounds is definitely a change. What is our weapons? 114 ammunition. So we are walking into 114 ammunition. We are burning through the ammunition like madmen with one thrower. Now people are telling me they have 3 or 4 throwers. Yeah, right. Yeah. So we are doing this because we are saying our damage output is high. Or why are we doing this? Yeah, I guess that's the reason. And what else? Yeah, and because we have the super mace, and the super mace deals a lot of damage. Yeah. Yeah, these are extremely good for experience leech, these fights. But since we are also taking this fight extremely wounded, it's not even omega trivial. I mean, we still need to find out whether we are actually able to take this fight. If they would all, as now they are all without a weapon. Yeah, without a weapon it's a pretty trivial fight, but it could have also been that they actually do have weapons. There's always so much to take care of. So in this case we want to buy rebuy ammunition, rebuy herbs, question mark, I don't know. Rebuy rebuy, yeah, definitely ammunition, tools. And then there is the hedge knight thing. We even have this dagger. You could use the hedge knight for the dagger use. Mace master good. Yeah, I definitely don't want to lose mace master. Probably tactical retreat. Mace is doing work, yeah, right. A lot of damage. War against zombies, fight against zombies is usually a war of attrition. So, like, you're basically not losing unless you run out of fatigue. At which point, things might become hairy. And one very, very good way to ensure that you're not running out of fatigue is by having the range, yeah, two-handed range basically, two-handed polearm. Yeah. And how that works is the polearm is fatigue neutral, or it's generally fatigue neutral things, right? So if you're going against zombies, fatigue neutral weapons are king. And that is the case in all fights which are leeching, also which are basically where you could be in danger of fatiguing. That's also one of the reasons why, yeah, for example, against Black Monolith, two-handers are so good as well, because you basically don't out-fatigue against these neither. Okay, so they really put the tech through the 250 armor, despite the battle forge, despite the confidence and the armor. What are the chances? 20% hit, 30% hit. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. I was already wondering. No, but it's good. I mean, it doesn't seem to me that we are way too strong for this fight, yeah? I mean, it seems that it's a perfect fight to take at this time. How much XP? Ja, also schon 200 for everybody, schon gut, ja. Schon gut. Does he cost gold? Hmm. We need to replenish our things here. The southwest caravan quest, yeah, we need time on. Oh! Finally a worthy recruit for a lot of gold. We pay for the tier 3x. Hey Ephesus, what's up man? Welcome, welcome everybody. Yeah, we pay for the levels and we pay for the X. Paying for the tier 3x is super bad. Good, we also pay a little bit for the headwear, but few. No. We also pay a little bit for the armor. That's like 150 armor. Basically nearly no utilization. Can use it on nimbles, but even that is a little bit weird because once they are nimble, they shouldn't be so vulnerable. I don't want to spend 7k on that dude, man. I don't know. I don't want to pay for the levels. I absolutely do not want to pay for the tier 3x. Oh, 117, that's very good. What else? Medicals for 233, that's also very good. So I think by now the mercenary company with the hedge knight is bye-bye, right? They are not there any longer. That would have been so cool. East of Moorland. I mean, these don't even have a castle. Oh, we got a level up, so this is important because I was thinking, first of all, there's Mace Master Good, okay. Yeah, that's definitely a high roll. Mace Master Good is very happy. He will become nimble, so he's also very happy about the head upgrade. And what else? Mace Master Good. Yeah, Mace Master Good will definitely have recovery. So then there's this guy. Yeah, I really do not have any idea what to do with this guy. I mean, he learned very slow, but because he's already that long in our team, he really managed to get to level 6 for whatever reason. Yeah, we give normal rolls / high rolls. I think one time resolved because the fatigue is already massively high. 5 times 2.5 is 12, so this will go to 80. That's not insane, but it's decent. It's okay. But the fatigue is already very high, so we could double on triple down on the fatigue, but why would we? And resolve of 50 is just also still playing very nicely. So I was thinking, and I think we should just do it. I was thinking we give him the dagger. And what is the reason for that? Like, who wants the dagger? I think the dagger goes to somebody who has a lot of initial fatigue, so they can burst triple time. Okay, I mean, he will not use the dagger for a long time, like the dagger mastery. But I mean, I just give him the dagger already. But he will not use the dagger for a long time because next up is probably nimble, or definitely nimble, and after that he will be able to do the dagger master. But you know, it will happen. So we can also as well already prepare for it. But yeah, so later he will burn through 40 fatigue each turn, and then he can basically do 3 turns of dagger usage, but definitely 2. So I'm already looking more than forward for that. He will definitely become dagger master. And he will also definitely, he will definitely become dagger. And he will also be good at it. Once he goes nimble, we definitely give him a good tech. He definitely earned his feathers. Secondary hit points are massive. Secondary fatigue is massive. Secondary iron length is massive. Resolve is fixed. Primary this break even. This will become, yeah, decent. He will be definitely good. It took a while, but the 1-star and the 1-star assured and made sure that he will become good. And the other one is like, okay, I actually deducted a little bit because of minus experience gain, but if he survived for so long. He also tried to die every fight, so maybe we should actually give him this, which is even doubling down on the good stuff, because he does have so much fatigue to work with anyways. So he's the black guy now, the black knight, dark knight. Okay, so. So what did I just give him? Nothing. No, we can give him the dagger perk immediately. Yeah. Well, that's pretty great. And this guy was utility monk, yeah? Now the question is, do we hire people from here? While we could do that, I mean, this will usually be not good enough to be leveled up unless very, very sick. I mean, you see it already here. Do we really want to level this guy up now? Decent secondaries. But besides melee skill, he has nothing going for him. What I'm saying is, if we begin to level up any dudes now, they must be actually quite reasonably strong. Plus 10, okay. Plus 15, okay, that's actually good stuff. If it's the early game now, it's decent. 2 stars in the resolve. 2 stars in the resolve. Yeah. I mean, rooted is only bad because of the main fruit, which is sucks. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird and you see it, right? Wait, or is it a good nimble tank? It might be. Do we already have a tank? Yeah, we do. Oh, never mind. He needs to go. Yeah, a little bit fatigued, not the worst. So that is the moment where he becomes a duelist. And now more piercing from the weapons. Also more fatigued because we swapped out the shield. Oh, that is ja ultra cheap. Wait. Well-supplied caravan? How big is the city? It's a village. How small is it? Small, smaller, the smallest. Do they have something which gives us tools or something which makes armor or weapons? Yes, one of the very few nothing things they have is surface iron vein. What are the relations with gold cost? allied. Now the caravan just arrived. So with the caravan is much cheaper, with the village is much cheaper, with the small village is much cheaper, with an iron man is much cheaper. With allied relations is much cheaper. Resulting in us being able to buy a sellswords armor for 4,400 if you want that. What is this silliness? Can also buy leather neck guard for basically nothing. Leather shoulder guards for basically nothing. Whereas, I mean, we already have hyena fur mantle on the initiative dodger, so that is one thing. We already have wolf spells on the other, so that's already 2. Then we have like 3, 4 heavy armors, 5 heavy armors. So I don't think that nimble plus 10. I currently do not really see nimble plus 10 happening at all. Also like gladiator's harness, then we just give the gladiator's harness. So I mean 100 is also nothing, so we could also just do it. But hey, yeah, maybe. Also good, let's start. These are basically free, which is massive. These are also basically free. Yeah, I mean, I definitely buy the sellswords armor for 4,400. I mean, what the hell? Okay, so let's say about the plus 10. With the plus 10, we really don't need to be cheap. Like the next guy who can have it gets it. So there is a decayed coat of plates, yeah? Decayed coat of plates. Yeah, good. We have the double mail. We could just attach the double mail. The double is worth nothing and definitely helps this. So this, yeah, good. I just attach it. Like, I don't see any reason not to. It's just giving plus 10 hit points every freaking fight. Same goes here. We just attach it. 10 is, you know, it's a little bit. So what happened with this guy? Why does he not have a flail? And why did we freakingly sell his flail? Naja, to wait for the 3-headed flail, I guess. So somebody wants the heavy armor. Who could that be? Fatigue, neutral, edge, dodge. And suddenly we are swimming in heavy armor. Do you see that? What happened? I mean, we got 2 heavy armors from the one village with the padded, and with the padded it's really nice, yeah. As minus maximum fatigue 30 is not such a penalty. It's absolutely an okayish penalty. But instead of 100, which can be breached with the certain amount of bad luck, 200 plus suddenly cannot even breach that easily at all. It requires 2 to 3, maybe even 4 more hits. That being said, also at the time where they actually deal the hits, there's much less piercing, much less damage coming through. So that is so cool. That is so freakingly cool. And we got 2 of that. Then now we bought another one, the 3 set. And then we actually plundered this set, which is insane, right? That's already 4. Hey, suddenly we are swimming in the set. That's ja mega cool. So the tank. Oh. I mean, why not give it to the tank, honestly? 260. 300. So what about the Hedge Knight? The Hedge Knight gives us a decent weapon, but is really that important. 10k for the armor, but we already have the armor. Balator, he died, yeah. So what are these trying to pull off? Keep in mind the dagger is very effective against them, or against any target in human. Wait, 52? Ah, because of all the heavy armor. Keep in mind once he's nimble, the heavy armor thing does. Oh, there's a path with him. The hit chances, man. I'm really waiting for the day where I have sword masters, which can actually convert their hits. I mean, that being said, some level ups and our bros also become very nice. Good that we gave him the heavy armor, by the way, Dagger Master. The nomads will also falter against our heavy armor. How the bros doing? Fine, fine. yeah, this is fire. Right. Yeah, I love the game design also. Like, yeah, you see how much of a difference kind of it is whether you hit or not. I mean, also from the planability, yeah, so important. Oh, we got a lot of XP from the pools. Yeah, very nice. The nomads are usually also very passive because they block in, so you don't hit them. But yeah, as you don't hit them, but they do not hit you either because they are shield walling or they are throwing sand into your eyes, and so on and so on. Explain the game a bit. Explain in like basic explain, right? Some basic explaining all the time. But yeah, no, sure. It's an RPG and you have your company and it's very slow cooked. It's basically you're leveling up your team, but there are a lot of things to be taken care of. And it's kind of a game. If you do have time, it's a great experience. If you don't have time, it's unbelievably bad. Like, you need time for it because, yeah, it's insanely slow cooked. Like, you get rewarded, but in a very deeply satisfying way, but it's slow. Yeah. For example, I mean, okay, maybe it's a good question because maybe I can talk about what we are currently doing in kind of a way, like what's happening right now, and in what kind of situation are we, and what should we do. Yeah, that's a good idea. So, what's happening here? Yeah, we can fraud our wild man. Yeah, I don't think that we need to fraud our wild man. Yeah, genau. So, as what is the current situation? So this is our team. Now it's also not about the role-playing aspect. So you're in a medieval setting, and it really feels that way. It's really, really immersive. It's no bullshit, you know, no cannons, no guns. I mean, there are guns, but yeah. Very, very satisfying. Also no OP shit. The weapons are really, really all balanced. They have different tiers. So everything matters. From a very microscopic perspective. That every dude matters. And every dude has different traits. And every dude has a different weapon. And a different specialty. And a different armor. And a different helmet. And a different something. So maybe I could start a game from scratch. No, we started the game from scratch. We also a nice YouTube upload. I think there has been some upload, like somebody uploads them anyways, but it's no different, right? I mean, we started also generally. No, I know what you're saying, but yeah, I think we already did it. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, it's just very difficult with Battle Brothers, right? I mean, it's very heavy to hit the yeah, to hit the right balance. or let's put it in a different way, Battle Brothers is not a streaming game. Yeah, it's I'm also honestly just streaming it for the hardcore Battle Brothers lovers out there. Like that's basically, also for those who don't know the game, I can only advise to try it out for at least 20 hours, because before, at the beginning it will really be suck and you are wondering what you're actually doing there. But it's too much of an upside if it actually ticks your boxes. And yeah, and for those who like it, I mean, yeah, I'm basically streaming for those. And we have also now done some Battle Brothers streams, so yeah. I'm saying I don't want to keep anybody out. I mean, this is not about gatekeeping or something. Yeah, it's just about. At the beginning, I kind of did the Let's Play Battle Brothers, and by now, yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah. What can I say? Yeah, it's it might be that Battle Brothers is a little bit special in this way because there's also a lot of micromanagement to be done, right? So micromanagement is usually nothing really watchable, right? It's more something you do, and yeah. Oh. Yeah, just so hard, yeah. I mean, I think the Battle Brothers experience reaches from players which have between 5 hours or 0 hours and 1000 hours in the game. Okay, I think people who are actually watching me playing the game, they probably have, most of them probably have a lot of hours in this game. I would assume, right? So, yeah, maybe the assumption is wrong, but I guess, and there's so much going on in this game that explaining the obvious over and over again is really... Cotillion says around 1k hours for him. yeah, no, that's yeah. So I mean, I also don't want to spam you with boring stuff, you know. It's kind of course I can always explain everything, but for those who play the game a lot, it might be super hyper boring, right? Like if I explain, I don't know. Like, I mean, okay, maybe it's not wrong. Maybe I can explain everything again, right? I mean, yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? Yeah. Okay. So we are currently on day 66. That's without yeah, also without anything specifically said. Like, it's not late game, it's not early game, we are somewhere in between. But we also did lose our team. So okay, I just start from the scratch. Maybe that's a good idea because again, like I want to know like where we kind of are. So we started this game, a new game, and we played what is perceived as one of the most difficult origins. So once you start the game, you can basically choose an origin, and it's kind of origin. I mean, you could call it scenarios, but ultimately it's basically a little bit alternated game experience, but usually not massively alternated. So that could be something like you have more starting resources or some kind of specific rules which should not completely change the game itself, but might add the one or the other twist, the one or the other flavor to it. And right now we are basically playing yeah, one of the most difficult origins. That being said, we also kind of already played all the other origins and all very successful. How I usually do it, I play it on the hardest settings, but only one try only. Yeah, it's and one try means no restarts. I mean, obviously no exploits, but also no restarts, right? So our win rate on the runs, and this might be also something, right? Like if somebody wonders, are our strategies sound or are those not sound? I would just take a look at the win rates, and we are basically winning every single time. Like, it's actually crazy, right? Like if you would win streak in this game, we would probably easily have 2-figure long win streaks, right? So that is pretty cool, right? So for those who are wondering, like, how we actually doing in this game, like, do the strategies we execute work or do they not work? And yes, they do work. So, and that goes from the perks to the gameplay itself. So, okay. So, Jinas, are there any difficulty settings? Yes. There are different difficulty settings, and it is to be mentioned, as you can basically play on 1, 2, 3, beginner, standard, expert, and these are also isolated for different aspects of the game. So one is like the gold aspect, the other one is the combat aspect, mainly. Then there's also the starting gold aspect, which will then, which could really make some starts really difficult, right? So, yeah, the starting difficulty, once you overcame the beginning of the game, it won't affect your mid and late game anymore. So it's more about like you're dying much more in the early game if you basically start with low resources. But other than that, it's combat difficulty and economical difficulty. And one thing has to be mentioned about those difficulties. Veteran, also medium, is much more difficult than easy. And expert is much more difficult than veteran. In all aspects. So you can basically have, easy, veteran, or easy veteran, expert veteran expert, and every step makes the game so incredibly more difficult. But that is good news, because you can also reverse engineer it or see it in a different way. So there are some people complaining that the game is even like on the easy difficulty settings too difficult. And honestly, that's not the case. Like, it's insanely easy on the easy difficulty setting. So, to an extent that you can easily play Iron Man on them. And I'm not saying that from the perspective that I'm already played the game so much, but honestly, once you understood the basic rules of the game, right, you will be able to beat easily. Yeah? On Iron Man. It's not a problem at all. The game basically cheats for you, right? Giving you a lot of stuff which is making your life absurdly much more comfortable. But yeah, all that being said, we play on the most difficulty settings, including also unknown map, which is specifically difficult for this scenario. Yeah. Okay. So Palace asks, what did I start to learn the game? Me personally, I tried the game out for 12 hours and to learn the basic rules of the game. At the beginning, I was wondering what I'm even doing there, because I felt like, okay, well, why would I play this shitty game in a way that it's really completely, the combat mechanics were non-intuitive. Everything is non-intuitive in the first 10 hours. Yeah. So yeah, I was really asking myself 3 times or 4 times whether I should just not play this. But yeah, after I learned the basic rules of combat and the basic mechanics, but that will take few hours, it began to really begin to click, or to begin to really be interesting. So it's about a lot of enemies, right? So in this game, you first of all, you have your characters and you level them up, and at the beginning you won't understand what stats do. So at some point you will understand what these stats do, right? If you're already on it, I will just very quickly go through those. So health is basically an indicator for your well-being. Fatigue is endurance. Resolve is your bravery. Melee skill is how often you hit. Range skill, how often you hit if you use a ranged weapon. Melee def is how often you get hit from range, respectively melee def. And then there are a lot of perks, right? So these perks you can choose. I have not taken any guides ever, because I think that's very, very bad. Because usually if you're starting a game, you cannot distinguish between good input and bad input, and there's way too much bad input out there. If you ever thought the internet helps you to find the wisdom, think again, because it only helps you to find wisdom if you actually can distinguish between the garbage input and the clever and correct information. And that is true not only for games, but that is true for anything. If you were ever wondering why some people are just completely sucky at business or like at monetary things, despite all the good content out there, right? That's one of the reasons, because it's just like most of it is shitty input, right? So if you would just go on, for example, Reddit, okay, Reddit's even worse, right? But if you would just go like randomly on Reddit and you would take their advantage for granted, you will become a very shitty player. Straight up, right? Because you cannot just not understand when people are talking out of their ass. Okay, so the next thing I did was, I was actually, there are also monsters. So long story short, I spent 40 hours playing the game and always like checking the Wikipedia, because a lot of things are so deep in the code, or like so deeply, there's a lot of information which is not displayed immediately. Yeah, and that is not because they want to hide information, but because it would be completely overwhelming. I mean, just take a look at this screen, right? I mean, you have plenty of small numbers which are all basically doing different things, and if they would also have a lot of overhaul where you actually they have, okay, never mind. All right, so okay, that's crazy, right? It's very complex, okay, and there's even much more to it, because they didn't save any effort to make it more satisfying but more complicated, but not like for the complexity itself, but just because they thought, okay, it's a good thing to add certain things because that might be more interesting. And I can only full-heartedly agree. So for example, enemy types, right? So there are a lot of different enemies which are doing a lot of different things and requiring a lot of different solutions to them, or a lot of different tactics. And now some could say, okay, that's very confusing. Maybe they should have not included so many enemy types, because with all those enemies, I don't know how to play the game because I don't know all enemies, and it will take me 100 hours in order to get used to all enemy types and know what to do against them. But on the other hand, people who actually really want to play this game in a very deep fashion for many hundreds of hours, and they want to become sucked into this fantasy setting, for those, it's a very unique experience. And the game is made for these hardcore people. And it's not necessarily hardcore good, like in a, like they are the best at gameplay part, but it's more about it's more about satisfaction and the willingness to commit a lot of time to one game. Nowadays, there is not much slow food, if any, out there, because it also does not pay. So you don't see microtransactions in this game, because it would be a shitty experience. But nowadays, you know yourself like how it goes, right? Like generating a game which can give you 1,000 of hours of gaming satisfaction with a one-time payment. I mean, it's crazy. You're paying 1 cent. You're paying 1 cent per hour this game gives you. If you want. 1 cent, not like $1 per hour you play this game. They also didn't put it on mobile port. Because if you would have it on mobile port, it would suck. You could not do all these things, right? And I'm very thankful for it that there are actually still good games around here, right? Because mobile inherently makes your game garbage. Nearly. Like, you know, most of the mobile games are garbage. And there's a reason for that, right? Because mobile means you have to dumb down the difficulty, deepness goes away, you have to have a lot of restrictions, and ultimately it's also a fast-paced world, so instead of making one good game very deeply, you basically do a lot of games which are very shitty. Also because you also want to sell the new games. So Battle Brothers has all of these things covered, fortunately. As a matter of fact, Battle Brothers is the single-handed game I played the most. I would have played the most if I would have not streamed Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire got stale more quicker than Battle Brothers did. So, yeah, I spent a lot of time on the Wikipedia, being blown, like my mind being blown by all the mechanics this game actually has in place. Lovely mechanics and a lot of different things. I will talk a little bit about the stats. So, and this is the other thing. Every stat itself, you can basically write a PhD work for each single one of these stats. Most people honestly do not even understand those stats. And it's also very obvious, right? Because you can mostly not really have... I mean, a lot of people are just also lazy to receive the information. But generally it's also a lot of brain work, analytical work. And it might be also exhausting at times, right? And that is also why all these misconceptions are there. Like people who celebrate Colossus over 9 lives. And trying to argue for it. And actually doing it. It is absurd. I won't get into too much details here. I can just tell you like what's the reality, right? So, about hit points. Now, hit points are obviously the amount of damage you can intake. And usually it's a multiplication of how often you get hit with the amount of hit points. So, if you have a lot of hit points, but you're getting hit too often, well, the hit points are not worth a lot. On the other hand, if you have very low hit points and you get hit not very often, but if you get hit you nearly die immediately, it's also not good. So you want to strike a balance. Now these hit points can be used either in an amount of total HP. Total HP being nimble, right? So if you use nimble, you basically double your hit points. Or a little bit more, but around doubling. And at that point, every point you add gives you 2 damage of damage input you can take, right? Now, the thing is, the 1 and 2 formula is also roughly true even if you don't use the nimble part. Because hit points also give you less vulnerability against wounds. So if you get hit, the more percentage of the hit points are getting burned, the likelier you are to receive a wound. There are thresholds, right? Probably the biggest threshold being 25%. The light wounds also don't matter that much. Actually, what matters the most are heavy wounds, and you receive them once you get hit too hard. But that's one part. The other part is that you might argue that you have this armor and you don't need hit points that much, but part of the hit points, as a part of the damage formula, means that you receive damage despite still having armor. The part of the damage which goes through is usually indicated on the weapon, right? So, for example, on this weapon, you will see that this sword will ignore 20% of the armor. And that's not very, and this means the damage multiplied 20%, that's 8. If you hit, 8 damage will go to the body. Now there's one thing which is very important to be mentioned. The 8 damage will be reduced by 10% of the remaining armor, right? So, if for example a sword would hit and it's 8 damage through the armor, if the enemy still has 100 armor, you will not cut through the armor. And that's one of the reasons why heavy armor is very good as well, because it also prevents the piercing damage as well, right? Good. So, if you have more HP, it also gets you in a position where the amount of piercing damage does matter less, much less, right? So the formula 1 point for roughly 2 survivability is very true. Okay. This would be about hit points. What else? Those are probably the main things about hit points. But you can already see each single part, each single stat requires a lot of explanation. Maximum fatigue, for example, is a multiplication. So a lot of people do not see it, right? That it's a multiplication of melee skill and fatigue. As a matter of fact, I have not really seen anybody really talking about it. But it's just like the truth, right? You don't need fatigue if you don't have a lot of melee skill. Because you can attack a lot, but if you never hit, yeah, cool stuff that you could attack more often. But if you don't hit, and the other thing is also true. If you actually hit all the time, but you cannot swing every time, that's also a problem, right? So fatigue you use for your weapons, and depending on how much fatigue you have, you would probably have different ways to build around it. At this point, I want to make like an injection of like the leveling up, right? So some people will tell you level up this, level up that, level up this, right? I mean, it's pretty clear that the primaries are the most important, right? So melee skill and melee defense are the most important. You will also hear different things. People tell you always to level up these, but obviously if this only is 1, it's not better to level up 1 instead of like a secondary. You should definitely take the secondary then. And the other thing is to understand what these actually do, right? So also about what to level up. All these guides which tell you to level up specific stats are stupid, because ultimately you have different roles. And if you just take the higher rolls, you get more stats. And more stats is pretty good, right? So I would advise you to just always click the highest stat and then build around the highest stats you receive. Not the other way around. Not to basically, and this you will encounter a lot in the game, not to force a specific thing, but to basically go with the flow. It would be like receiving some recruit which is not suitable for something and then you try to force it upon him. Doesn't make sense. And the same also goes with the flow on the weapons. The game is really neatly designed around that, right? You will hear all kind of stuff that some weapons are OP, some weapons suck. Guys, they are pretty much all balanced in a very, very neat, accurate and perfect way. So, to a point where you can use all of them. Because not only are they perfectly balanced, or near perfectly balanced, but they also all have their use cases, right? So you see different types of weapons here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And they literally all have their use cases. Which is pretty damn crazy. But what I'm saying is, it's not that you can just say, oh, okay, this weapon you can never use. It's not true. You can, each single one has their use cases. Me personally, I do not really like to use this because I think this is literally too weak in comparison to other things. But that also Arbalesters do have their use cases, right? It's just that, you also don't have infinite slots, right? So, while it is true that some of these are better suited for certain things, it's also true that I would always use Arbalest if I find a named one. Which leads me to the next thing. This game will have different stages, right? Early game, mid-early game, mid-game, mid-late game, late game, late game. And each stage does require different things. Economical wise, power strength wise, scaling wise, but also weapon wise. So at the beginning you will most of your bros will be expandable in the late game, right? You see it also a little bit with the tags I give, but if you don't see like a VIP tag, they are usually not good enough for the late game. I can still use them for the late game, that's not the problem, but I would not exactly like to have them around, right? So you can definitely enhance their power if you just take somebody else instead. That's what I'm saying. So what does that mean? It also means that you can put easily your weapon expertise not for late game if you're in the early game, but you can basically use what you found. So if you do find a tier 2 weapon like a flail, my first mastery always goes on flail, because it gives you a power spike, and if I need to throw away the bro later, okay, so be it, you know? I mean, that's just not a problem. And the same goes for the tier 3 weapons, right? Like once you receive tier 3 weapons, and there are 3 tiers of weapons, actually there are 4, I come to that point. If you receive any tier 3 weapon, you probably just give the next mastery to the tier 3 weapon so you can use it. There are 3 tiers of weapons, tier 1, weakest, tier 2, tier 3, becoming better for every tier, but not insanely better, but because it's so close from the balance, 10, 20, 30% is already massive, right? Like it means you can deal a little bit more damage at the point where you need it, and this little bit more damage will then also accumulate. Okay, so, yeah, Rufin says early flamers are so good because they help to get armors, which is really important to get to the early mid game. 1000% this, right? With a flail, there will be brigands, they don't have head protection, you can flail their head and you take the armor. And the most important thing, and this is very important, you do not lose combat strength, but you gain combat strength if you do that. It's the correct play in the combat to flail the head if they have no head armor but they have body armor. I'm saying that because there are many people who say, oh, you just dagger them down. But you don't just dagger them down if they are not exactly fleeing. You do dagger down the last bro who's fleeing, you can surround him, then you dagger, then you get his armor. But you don't dagger within the fight, because if you dagger within the fight, you just die. Yeah, it's because it's not correct to dagger, right? Unless they have like whatever. I mean, there are some use cases, but usually it's incorrect, right? And yeah, it's I sometimes really wonder what people do if they actually follow all the Reddit traps, right? Take Reddit or take any other forum. Some also write on Steam, but you know, Reddit being the most prevalent. And you see all this garbage advice, and if you follow it, you just die, you know? Like you go Iron Man, you dare try to dagger the brigands down, you die. Yeah? And then you're like, oh yeah, safe exit. And then you do it until it actually does work. And once it works, you're like, oh man, I was so damn clever, man. Okay, so next things next. What could I talk about? I was at the weapons, right? So there are a lot of tier 1 weapons, a lot of tier 2 weapons. Tier 3 weapons become a little bit rare, so seldom. But once you reach the late game, you will see them very often, because the enemies will have these tier 3 weapons. So now you are suddenly having a lot of tier 3 weapons. But what about tier 4 weapons? Yeah. Tier 4 weapons are stuff like these, right? And you see already, you receive them, you frequently build around those. Why? Because they are pretty OP. I don't really want to use the word OP, but they basically are, but they also never appear. So receiving tier 4 weapons and then throwing them away or selling them away is actually crazy, honestly, because you see them so rarely. So any tier 4 weapon, if they are a tier 3 weapon, you should always put to use, right? Because they are so crazy. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at the chat and then I will come to the next topic. So, is this true for beginner players? What is true for beginner players? With the tier 4? Naja, as a beginner player, you will not, probably not see that many tier 4s. But yeah. So... talk about perks. I see the perk screen, right? So, the perks go from the start to the bottom. And at the beginning you can perk these, and later you perk the others, right? And what is to be said about those perks? Naja, the perks are indeed not perfectly balanced, some of them being obviously stronger, like the cat, for example. But even there yeah, okay, let's not get into the details there. So, yeah, so this is pretty good, but the others are not completely weaker, right? Like, as a matter of fact, all of these perks can be taken. Okay, maybe adrenaline. Some are better, some are worse. Some are obviously for specific characters or for specific things. But ultimately, do not worry. You cannot really go wrong with them. But I think if you want to min-max, you should definitely have the cat on every character because it's that insanely much better. The cat is like 1.5 perks basically. It's crazily strong. Gifted is also pretty strong. What else? On tier 7 you need to decide between Nimble and Battleforge. Nimble being if you don't want to use that much armor. Battleforge if you want to use more armor. Right? So you should definitely take one of these. And on level 5 you will have the option to take one weapon expertise. These are also insanely much stronger, right, than a normal perk. So you should definitely take one of these, but it will be confusing at the beginning, right? If you're just starting off with the game, I would advise you to just take the one you currently have a weapon with. Do not skip it. Do not skip it, please. Yeah, if you skip it, it's really bad. If you skip Nimble or Battleforge, it's really bad. Okay. Come on. The Kogat says you can feel every additional perk on the bros. Yeah, because the perks are more stats than the level up itself. So if you level up, you get half of your power, 40% of your power from the level up, or 45, and 55 from the perk. No. Rubin says if you're a beginning player, I think you just play low mid difficulty and explore the game. Learn the different enemies and equipment and get a feel for what is good. It doesn't really matter if you do things wrong. Yes. I mean, I also don't want to take the journey away from people. That's why I didn't explain it too deeply. Basically what Rufian says, I would even go so far to say if you are in the first 20-30 hours of the game, I would definitely recommend you to play low difficulty on all settings. Yeah, just to get a feeling for the game, just to get used to the enemies. You don't even need to play Iron Man. For the first 20, 30, 40 hours, I would probably not even recommend you to play Iron Man. Because there are so many enemies, and ultimately at the beginning you will never know what they do. So you will face a lot of first fights, where you're just clueless what the enemy does. And those fights, it doesn't really, you know... They will probably feel bad if you play Iron Man, because you feel cheated. You're like, huh? Okay, I didn't know that, I don't know, the Necromancer can resurrect. I didn't know that you run out of fatigue against undead. I didn't know that... Insert XY, you know? Like, I didn't know that mercenaries are that strong and powerful. I didn't know that that you should not just brainlessly go into any kind of wilderness fortification, because some of them are actually better or stronger than others. I didn't know that, you know, like, and you can learn all of that stuff, right? So, yeah. What Ephesus says, you said that the beginner difficulty is too easy. Does that mean a beginning player should start on difficult or medium? Otherwise you might not recognize the mistakes you made during the way. No, that's not what I said. I didn't say beginner difficulty is too easy. I said beginner difficulty is it can be very easy once you got a grasp on the game. So if you're playing the game and you're complaining about beginner difficulty being too difficult and that the game sucks because even beginner is too difficult. Get a freaking grip, yeah, on yourself. It basically just meant that you didn't give the game that you basically didn't even learn the basic mechanics, honestly. That's what it means if somebody complains. And you will also only see these complaints within the first 10-20 hours. Granted, there could be the complaint that a game should not take 10 hours to learn the basic mechanics. But I guess that's just part of such a game. Like, I have not seen a game in its league itself. And the reason for that is that you cannot make a complex, beautiful game in this deepness without having mechanics which are just inherently not super idiot proof, right? Like, what can I tell you, right? It's it would be cooler if the mechanics could be learned quicker, but that's what it is if you want to have a good game, I guess. Yeah. I'm not sure whether it's directly conclusive, but you know what I'm saying, right? Okay. So... True Vivo says I lost to Necro 7 on beginner difficulty. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Necro 7's usually only in camps. So, you go into a camp, there are Necro 7s, you die against them, yeah. Because you took a camp you were not supposed to take. Yeah. Turkish asks, am I actively involved in the new game Menace? No, I don't even like it. Also like, I don't like that it's now on the Battle Brothers screen. It distracts my immersiveness of Battle Brothers. I have not really found a single dot where I thought, okay, that is not immersive. And then suddenly I see this banner of the Menace game, and I hate it. I actively hate it, and I cannot even I cannot toggle it off. Right? Whatever. Let's not rant about it too much. I mean, because I love that the guys did this game, but that's okay. So, what's going on here? What's the next thing I could talk about? So yeah, noob traps. Right, noob traps of the perks. Yeah, also fast adaptation is suck. What else? Yeah, adrenaline is probably also suck. Executioner and crippling strike is, by the way, pretty good. It's just that it falls off, right? So if you're starting off, I mean, there are also people talking about tempo perks. I mean, what the hell? As before I take fast adaptation as a tempo perk, I take probably crippling strike as a tempo perk, whatever. Yeah. So yeah, bullseye is probably not that great, but that's archer specific. Yeah, I really don't know. I mean, not many. No, there are not many noob traps. Yeah. Yeah. What else could I talk about? Right, enemies. So there, what you do is you walk from city to city, right? You walk from city to city. Where are we? We are here. You walk to city from city to city, and you take contracts. And these contracts will give you certain things, right? They will give you stuff to do. They will give you fights. The fights will give you experience. You level up in the fights. But the contracts will also give you gold and reputation. And I want to talk about reputation for a second, right? About renown. And what it does. And why it's that important. So, there are things which do go away in this game. But there are also things which do not go away in this game. Renown being one of these things which do not go away in this game. And what does renown do? Renown gives you twice the amount of gold in contract payment. In contract. Okay? So the bigger your renown, the sicko the pay of contract. It starts at being relevant from around 700 and basically doubles at around 3,700, 3,800. That is not too important if you don't want to actually think about the actual numbers. You can basically say in the late game, if you did take care of renown, then you will get twice the pay for contracts, which will be very important because contracts are the sickest pay if you did take care of those, right? I will come to contracts later in a second. So that is the reason why I went fully in for the renown, and generally you should also do the same. Yeah? Renown is also your guarantor that even if you get wiped, you can just immediately rebuild again. Because you just take contracts, you get really big pay for those, and then you can take that money to rebuild yourself very quickly again. Okay, so 2,600 right now in our case. So we already get very, very good pay for our contract, and you can feel it. If you are wondering why we are swimming in gold, that's the reason, right? I just showcase you. There is a package to be delivered. Oh! They want to give us 2,000 crowns to deliver the package. Okay, caravan doesn't pay that much because the payout of the caravan is that something becomes better. Gaelborg is not Gaelborg. Gaelborg is enemy, so we don't want this. But yeah, this is what you see here, right? We walk a little bit. I mean, a little bit is a lot, but it's 2k payment right there, and we should do it because there's Tiefenforst here, and I wanted to go here to hire a dude. If you go here, we have 5k. We go here, and then we can hire a swordmaster for 5k or whatever. If you wonder about contracts, contracts do scale with the amount of your bros and with the strength of your bros. The stronger your team, the bigger and the more difficult your contracts, but also the bigger your pay. And you can already see like a back and forth connection. If you have a lot of renown, reputation and renown, you get more multiplication of the bigger money anyways, right? And this is how you generate the really sick payouts. You get paid, let's say, a base of 1,000 because you have a bigger team. And then you double that base because you have so much renown. The base can also be 2,000 or 3,000 if your team is really, really sicko. How it works is every guy is 10 points. And every level is 2 points. So, for example, in our case, we have 12 dudes. That's 120 points. This is plus 7 levels, plus 13 levels, and so on. So in the end, we will have like whatever plus 50 levels. So that's another 100 points. So currently our team is 220 points in difficulty. This will scale forever, right? And the bigger your team, the higher the levels, the bigger the pay. But if you don't have the multiplicator, it's like in Balatro. You are basically playing the base points when you could actually have the multiplication points. There are people who tell you contracts are not very worth it. Contracts are the single-handed most important part of this game. They also give you friendly relations, friendlier. So you take contracts for some city or some village and they become friendlier. And that is of utmost importance. Because the friendlier they are, the more money you get for your loot and the cheaper you can buy from them, right? So that's also insanely important as well. Zanga Pira asks, is it easy to know what secondary stats to take? Yeah, it's relatively easy. You should take the one you high rolled the most. Unless initiative. Initiative is relative suck. You should never take initiative. But the other stats, you just take the one you high rolled the most. Nearly including range defense, right? But that's like, it depends, right? Range defense really depends. But this is not like initiative. Initiative is a no-take. Range defense is definitely not a no-take, right? It's definitely something you can take. Also definitely if you roll 4 times against 2 anyways, but even 4 against 3 on a not so useful stat is to be taken. Yeah, but that's pretty much it. Man. You should just take the one you probably rolled the most. Few exceptions, but that's generally. What late game event is my favorite? Late game event? You mean late game crisis? I do not like the late game crisis which do not put pressure on you. So I have kind of a tough time deciding. Look, they are late game crisis, and the late game crisis, they are basically the one thing which is always the same difficulty no matter what your team is. So a lot of things do scale with your team, but some things don't. Camps do not scale with your team, but also late game crisis don't, right? And they actually put active pressure on you. Now the problem is, not all of them do put active pressure on you. Only the Orc crisis and the Undead crisis put active pressure to you. And therefore I like these two the most. Now the problem is that if you opt in for a specific one, you do not receive a random one. Which means it's a different game then, right? So if I could choose, I would probably love that the other crisis would also put pressure on you. But ultimately, they don't that much at least, right? And it's still a nerf because like once the crises are there, you don't get really a lot of Lord quests any longer. So I still opt in for the random scenarios because it also adds a little bit of spice. But yeah, like I like the Orc and the Undead the most because they put also the most pressure on you actively. Yeah. True Vibo asks, what followers should I hire early mid game? You mean when you do not have enough gold? That's probably rather early game than early mid even. But yeah, in the early game you should hire... Also, in the early game, you should hire anybody who is cheap. Especially beggars and cripples. That's for the first 5 days, right? And once you get out of the first 5 days where you have insane money pressure, you should hire farmhands, messengers, brawlers, and then the list goes Daytailer, Thief. Thief is usually already more expensive, but yeah. Thief is usually not for 100, like, we are talking early game here, right? So in the early game, a Thief might already be too steep in the pay. Yeah. So, oh! He meant followers and retinue. Oh, right. Sorry. Right. Fisherman can be okay. Can be, that's true. But usually, naya, so, right? In the retinue, Scout is really powerful. Yeah. Scout is really powerful. If you can, you should hire the Scout. Scout is just so good in a lot of aspects. But that being said, most of the times you don't have the money anyways. But Scouts are great. Oh. Also from a gameplay loop, you can usually start in the south where you can also get a lot of coin from the arena. But also in the middle. So maybe you could even start as middle or south, but not north, right? North is the most difficult at the beginning. Because barbarians can throw you, they have quick hands, it's really bad. You don't want to be in the north, if possible, right? So you want to be in the middle or in the south. It's very much the same. But you should definitely leave the south after 40 days. Because after 40 days, the south become really strong, right? So don't stay in the south at day 40. We are currently staying in the south, but that's not because I want to do it, but because the map generation was a little bit weird. Yeah. Zagalo says arena scaled slowly before what? Day 30 stronger monsters appear after that, right? Question mark. No. Arena scales very heavily with the amount of arena fights won, which means usually the threshold is around 5 fights won, right? Like once you did 5 arena fights and you won all of them, arena fights will become quite spicy. The arena scales with the average level of your bro. So what the arena does is, they basically add all the levels and then divide it by the amount of your bros. And that will indicate your arena difficulty. So if you have 3, 4 big bros and a lot of level 1 bros, then the arena will be very, very easy. But again, it will scale quite quick once you actually won a lot, right? So that's another thing, right? I mean, you will really see it, you will see it practically yourself, right? If you do that too much. What Rakinos asks, can I briefly talk about why Cat is so good and what the discussion versus Colossus is? There is the idea. Also ultimately Colossus is also decent, right? I mean, you see that we have Colossus and Cat on this character, for example, right? But at the beginning, you don't have the spots to scale both simultaneously, immediately, right? And people are actually skipping this Cat, so it's actually an active. Ultimately, you should probably take both, but this has 100% priority, and this you don't need on certain characters, in my opinion, right? But there are people who basically see it exactly the other way around. And that basically means that they do argue that Colossus is stronger than the Cat. And that is so absurd in its argumentation that I really got tired talking about it. Because it's that obvious. Because ultimately, they are doing very similar stuff. That the 9 Lives is much better at doing what it's supposed to do. So, if you see it in a direct comparison, Colossus will usually bring 15 stats to the table, 15 HP. And the Cat basically also gives you 15 HP. Just that all the damage above the kill damage is getting soaked up. So if you, for example, would be killed by the first war time, killed by 15 points, well, with Colossus you would just die, and with the Cat you still have 15 HP afterwards. 9 Lives is also healing everything. So there is no bullshit, right? Like, you bleed out, you don't. You would get poisoned, you don't. And so on and so on. It also gives you a big defensive bonus. So if you would get killed and then the enemy tries to attack you again, you will be relatively safe. Much, much, much safer than before. Because you also get a significant melee depth. A significant defensive boost as well. Even if you get overkilled by 100 damage, which could happen with the two-handed flail or whatever, the 9 Lives will protect you from that. So ultimately you can already see how completely crazily insane the 9 Lives is. Despite all that being said, again, like, yeah, it's actually absurd. Now, you would wonder what kind of arguments people who try to argue this being better are against the Cat, right? And there are some arguments, also actually the arguments are pretty much all completely unreasonably idiotic, but some of them have at least 1%, a grain of salt, a grain of truth in them, right? So there's the argument that if you have higher points in total, you get less wounded, right? Now, the problem with this is again analytical math, right? So while it's true that you do get less wounded if you have 25% more hit points, the thresholds are actually not shifting a lot, right? So for example, if you have 60 hit points, a wound, for example, which would get inflicted with 15 damage, with 75, it would get inflicted, the very same wound would get inflicted with 19 damage, right? So, while it is theoretically true, practically it's pretty much non-effective. It's pretty much not changing too much, right? So, that is that. And then there are like a big list of of completely nonsensical arguments, right? Actually, it's comedy, so I can actually go ahead and give you 1 minute or 2 minutes of comedy. So arguments could include like, if you have 9 lives and you actually needed to proc 9 lives, you were just not good enough. Arguments like, you should get your bro so that you never die. If you take skills which make you die less, it sucks. Other arguments include, if you proc 9 lives, your bro would die anyways, because that usually means your bro is under such pressure that you cannot save him if you would proc him, which is, of course, completely wrong and flawed. Other arguments would be, you will get a wound, and if you use 9 lives and you end up with a bro which does have a wound, he's basically becoming worthless, so therefore a save is not worth it. Also completely absurd. Other argument, what that one says, what are some real arguments? Yeah, there are none. That's the point. Yeah, that's why I also actually wanted to dodge the discussion, but it's actually really sick comedy, like unbelievable, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's stupid. Yeah. Then some say it falls off right into the late game. Some say okay, like late game it falls off because this is more points in the late game than this is, which is also completely not true because the weapons are also becoming stronger in the late game. So suddenly the cat actually prevents you also more damage because the overkill of a single hit is of course also much higher, right? Yeah. But those are also the same people who are actually afraid of getting one-shot by the Orc Berserker. Yeah, with the chain. Whatever, really. Okay, so... Yeah, Feige says people who don't like 9 lives are safe and reload players. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. There's also something about saving the dudes, right? I mean, I think it's a lot about, yeah, also... Yeah, maybe they are also just not good in saving bros which are under pressure. I don't know. Yeah, no idea. Genau. Also, Rufin says if you just reload when somebody dies, then 9 lives is not that great. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. What Nuteri says is I hear many people say starting to saves coming is not that bad in the game. What? Starting out saves coming. Yeah, not that bad in the game. Sure. I mean saves coming. You don't need to saves come. Also, you can just not play Iron Man. It's easy as that. I mean, okay, if you're saying that saves coming, but it's also ultimately I do believe that you're stripping away a lot of the experience if you do not play Iron Man, right? So ultimately you should play Iron Man and not saves come at all, period. But I'm not saying that you should do that within the first 50 hours or within the first 30 hours. Which might sound weird because some games you can only play for 30 hours. But I wholeheartedly believe that this game you can definitely play 200 hours plus. Easily, right? So, Kuka Rico says, for example, I started Iron Man only after 200 hours. Yeah, like, or maybe true Iron Man, you know? Like how I did it, I was like, the first 20 hours I did not play Iron Man. I basically wanted to know what the enemies do. Not even saves come to win, just to saves come to see what everything does, right? The first 20-30 hours. And then I played another 100 hours on non-true Iron Man for me. So how it worked was, I did actually play the next 100 hours with 1 life. So it was it went like this. I played the game and I had myself a one life allowance for random bullshit which might happen. And honestly, There is a lot of random bullshit which might happen in this game. Like, you walk through the forest in the night, you get ambushed, random bullshit, so I mean, I don't know whether it's random bullshit, so to speak. It's just like, you know, once it happens, you feel really that it's like random bullshit. I don't know, you know. There's some fight, and you did not respect, I don't know, ghosts. And suddenly your entire team wants to flee. And because of that, you get wiped. Good. Random bullshit? Maybe. I don't know. Probably not. But once you actually have your bannerman, and you try with your bannerman, you motivate your fleeing enemies, he does not succeed in doing so. Your bannerman runs out of fatigue, and you're wondering how your entire team wants to flee, despite you having a decent bannerman. That's when you think, random bullshit. So I took 1 life for that, right? So in my first 100 playing hours. And then at some point I said, okay, and now I have 0 lives. Yeah, that's basically my Battle Brother journey. Okay. Oh, for those who wonder, I very often also use that 1 life. Yeah. So in the first 100 hours, it was pretty much, and that's on expert, right? But it was pretty much a given that I will die 1 time. Yeah, at least. Yeah. Kukareko says enemy lands 50% 3 times in a row. Bullshit reload. Yeah, I don't know. More like a chosen lands the 45% with a 2-handed mace. Stuns your best bro for 2 turns. You think maybe you can still salvage the fight. And then he just does it again. Yeah. Like, stuff like this more like. Okay. I mean, in this case, it also kind of happened in this run. So I don't know whether that's a normal thing, but we went like at broad daylight. We went walked through a swamp. I mean, through a swamp on the street, right? And there was a visible enemy. We fought him, and suddenly we were surrounded or ambushed for whatever reason. That was weird, but we could manage, fortunately. Yep. Ah, Rubin says also, yeah, we did our first arena fight against Nachzeras, and suddenly there was a big one and 2 small ones, two medium ones, and it was like, what the hell is, like, yeah. That was also the end of the 3 bros. Yeah. That was pretty bad. So, what could we also talk about? I mean, guys, okay, now that we talk about it, you can also ask. Like, what would you like to talk about? What Barbarossa is just joining the party. Welcome. That guy is really VIP plus, question mark. Good question. Barbarossa is probably talking about the low melee attack stat, right? So this guy is level 8 at the moment and has formidable hit points. His hit points are completely through the roof. Secondary stat, check mark. Fatigue is through the roof and resolve is covered. He will still level 1, 2, 3, 4. Bring this to 34. Check mark. Well, I guess it's because he is a lowborn. I mean, just imagine like how cheap he is, given that he is actually a possible late game character. I think it's fair. Yeah. I mean, he's not the best the game offers, but he's certainly one of the best the game offers at 20 gold payment per day. What Barbaros is in the forest and swamp, even if you concede, you can get ambushed. Oh, but it's random, yeah? It's not automatic. Pascal Rebel asks, what do you think is the hardest ceiling in this game for new players? Hardest ceiling? What do you mean with ceiling? What? Rufin says low melee def. Barbaros says low melee def. No, that guy doesn't have low melee def. Why? No. 34. That's not low. Rufin says he's not cheap because we pay him in food. Right. Godspeed, should I turn all the DLCs to start with? No. I would recommend you to play the first 10 hours without buying the DLCs. Because it's basically you pay $10 and okay, some of your time to find out and figure out whether the game is for you. And if the game is for you, you instantaneously buy all DLCs. But it's also much less overwhelming to play without the DLCs. So I would definitely recommend you to buy the base version for nearly nothing. And then play the base version for 10 hours. And you will, or maybe 20. And you will figure out very quickly whether you like it or not. I mean, very quick. After the 10-20 hours, you will have figured out whether you like the game or not. And you should also give the game these 10-20 hours. And at that point, if you think the game is for you, I would definitely recommend you to buy everything. Yeah. Ah, basically what Rufin says. Yeah, perfect. Barbaros says 73 melee attack isn't an offensive VIP for you. Yeah, give him some time. Achso, you already gave him. We have one level up here. So, oh. And it's actually a good level up. Here. Boom! Did he just become better now? Ah, Zombos cannot ambush, but mercenaries can. Right. Yeah, we got ambushed by humans. No. What? Gifted? But not on this guy, right? Oh! He is not even gifted yet! Yeah, of course VIP. Yeah, klar, man. That guy doesn't even have gifted. He will end up with 37 melee def and what? 83? 84 melee, 83 melee attack. Here, what 83 near 80? 80, yeah, 80 anyways. Sicko. 80 melee attack, 37 melee def through the roof, with the secondaries on the insanity, man. Yeah, man, this is super. Ja, klar, VIP. For no pay. Doesn't take salary. Klar. Pascal, like, what's the most annoying thing about this game that might turn a new player off? Yeah, basic game mechanics. Just that you don't know what to do in the first 2, 3, 4 hours. Like, what do you need to click for a button in order that your guys are actually fighting? What? Like, hey, you can what? You can walk? You can what? What? AP? What is AP? What does it even do? How do you walk? Hey? How do you attack? When? Yeah, what's even happening here? Yeah, like this, right? It's very not intuitive, the first few hours. But Rubin says, I think his attack is good enough for a sword user. Hey, he already is. He already is. We already gave him. Yeah. What Andre says, I love arenas, but honestly I think they've killed more of my runs than any other quest or encounter. Arenas? Arenas cannot kill your run. You only send 3 bros into the arena. Oh, then your best bros die. Yeah, good, but... But don't even need Colossus if you take Gifted. We already took Colossus. What do we give him? He's also already Battle Forged. Ooh. I mean, this guy has a lot of HP to work with. So we should definitely not skill HP again. If possible. No, I think that's very fair. What should we give him? Yeah, yeah, Gifted or was? I don't know. Gifted for level 11. To basically fix the last stat. I mean, not to fix that, but Fatigue or Resolve, right? Probably Resolve, but maybe Fatigue. Yeah. Notorious, is there a way to catch up if you have some good bros die? Do things scale down? Yeah, contracts do scale with your party. So if your bros die, you just have much easier contracts. There is not really anything like falling behind the curve. Do not wonder, like some people will tell you something about some artificial curve and you are falling behind the curve. Bullshit. Like, complete bullshit. But those are the same people who also talk about contracts being bad. I don't know. Baristas are such Q&A breaks, the regular part of the streaming. I just tuned in and talking makes me curious about how gameplay looks. Absolutely not. The gameplay is actually the most part, because again it's like an RPG, so most of it will be build up gameplay. You might also like to play the game yourself before you watch the Battle Brothers gameplay, but I mean, you know, like, I think if you do not play the game, watching Battle Brothers gameplay is really not enjoyable at all. So, yeah, like, it's, yeah, it's that way. sorry to say, but, okay. Other games maybe, you know, but Battle Brothers is really, I think it's unwatchable if you don't play the game yourself, honestly. Okay, so... Because it's really about what's happening in the game, really kind of nerdy stuff. Like, like yeah, it's true. I would definitely recommend you playing it out though. The chatters? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. What Pascal says, in my opinion, one huge advantage of the game that you have no magic on your side. Magic. What, you still watch Battle Brothers? You still watch me playing Battle Brothers, watching to fall asleep? Okay, no, that's fair. Aha, okay, grounded. Yes, it's very relatable in this regard, that's true. Have you, by the way, figured out what we would like to give him? I think possible perks to give him are, well, recover. Wow, but that, I don't, I'm not sure. So that's one possible, right? Quickens on the Swordmaster, not possible really. Gifted is 2. Brownie, yeah. Swordmaster, don't mind. 200 Swordmaster doesn't mind fatigue. So before I give recover, I give Brownie. So that's 3. What's so Battle Brothers low fantasy? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Ja. Also 3. Also Fantasy, I mean, no, also ja. Also medieval, bam, also whatever. 3. 3 reach advantage, very important. 4. On sword, on a great sword, the best. Yeah, 4. La underdog, wow. 4. Usually not, because swordmasters are usually standing in the middle, so you don't need underdog for them. Berserk 5. Berserk 5. Killing Frenzy 6. And how many do we have? 5. So I do not take one of the stats I just mentioned. And I do probably not take recover. So the other stats I take in order, but we currently don't have greatsword. So I guess I start with Berserk. Simply also because the sword, if it cuts through, he can make much better use of his fatigue then. Yeah. Could have also used like Brownie first. Yeah. Or whatever. What you're saying, 9 lives should give you 9 lives. So you should be able to die 9 times. Like 8 times. Without consequence. Interesting. Anything else you would like to talk about if you are already on it? But I'm getting myself something to eat. Japan trip. Okay. There's one thing I wanted to talk about, which is how you sell and buy. So that is a very interesting thing about this game as well. So the bigger the city, the better the prices you sell. So you sell in bigger cities, because in bigger cities you get much better selling prices. And you buy in small villages. And it's very important that you are friendly with them or allied. So if you're very friendly or allied, you get much better prices if you sell to them. But if you're allied or friendly, you get much better buying prices, right? So buy low, sell high. Exactly. And I cannot put enough emphasis on this, right? Because it's that crazy of a difference. Oh. Barbarossa sell when you have a modifier on it, like Caravan Crash. There are different modificators, but yeah, I mean it's pretty much hard to play around those. But yeah, like what Barbarossa says, something like a burned warehouse gives you much better prices on the wood, for example, and then you can also take those. Okay, so okay, I think we covered a lot. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Now we still have the trading quest. Yeah, not exactly sure. I mean, we could do the trading quest to get it out of the way. Yeah, dice for 30% extra is a little bit steep. Okay, so we want to go to Tiefenforce. Force. So let's do that. What is our team doing? Yeah. Plus 10, break even. Plus 5. Yeah. Yeah, you can also sell if the brigands are raiding, then you get 10% higher selling prices. No. But potential 40 plus melee death. Yeah, but he's just not good enough, right? The tank? Yeah, it could be a tank, but we already have one. I mean, I'm not leveling level 1 garbage now for... it doesn't make sense. You think he's great? Yeah. If this would be day 1, he would be great. Yeah. The problem is it's not day 1. Oh, did he get some food? No. Necromancer. I would like to... I would like to do if undead location can be taken. Yeah. Like the quest for undead location. Yeah. That's pretty much it. We should invest in higher rare tier recruits. Yeah, I would love to do that, yeah. What, you would level him a couple times and then see whether he's good. Yeah, but if he's not good, you fire him after you leveled him up, or what? Our team is, by the way, fully... Huh? Uh-huh. At level 5 or 6? Yeah, but... I mean... Oh! Raban the hyena. He's only there for one purpose. What is his purpose? His purpose is to give our two-handed greatsword the greatsword. Do you know how much money that is? We are the money savers of a big time. This saves us as a big time money. Holy crap. Also, some of our guys do have Pathfinder, just saying. The Beast Raban. Nine, also keep in mind that the slot is always very, very important, you know. It's kind of like, slot means XP, you cannot just give like 5k or 2k experience to somebody to see whether he might be good, you know. Like, it's one of these slots, yeah. So what? Dagger Master. Hot fatigue already. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. I don't really want to go with heavy ammo next to the hammer. I mean, why I think we are very strong at the moment, yeah. We don't need to do stupid stuff on purpose. Yeah, he has a 300 armor, but his 300 armor is not good enough yet. Yeah, one, yeah, okay. Uh-huh. Did we hit a single thing, by the way? Oh, man, eh? Did he just attack this guy? Dagger Master Goodman! 4 bomb heaviest armor of the heaviest armors of the heaviest armors! Not a problem, man, not a problem. Suck. 51. Okay. Whoa! Oh. But 18%, okay, that's pretty lousy. Oh, because he's the tank. Aha! He got Berserk. Immediate Berserk utilization. Ha! Piercing, did you see that? Insane Dagger Master. Also, Dagger Master insanely good against Brigands, no? Against Brigands. Oh, what is that? Is it the dude again? The Mace Master, hey? Oh, the Mace Master, what? Oh. Why don't they target Super Bad, man? Why do they target Mace Master? And is he really good or is it like a myth? I mean, this guy is like dying every time, I don't know. As a good plus? I mean, he's not really good plus, but... He would probably be shown decent. I would love to keep him, I don't know. But we also already have a Mace Master, but still. The last throw, is it throw a specialist power you weren't interested in, then did it change? No, it didn't change. The thing is, well, we got him. Yeah, we needed to purchase a shepherd for a specific quest because we needed anybody in the team. And this guy turned to be out to be not good, but we kept him around. And well, now he's level 8. So, yeah. Ah, so yeah, because we didn't have any bow. Like, we just only had throwing weapons. So, we went with the flow. Oh. What was the chance? 67. Yay. Why do I have the feeling that the Mace Master... Oh, 26 is... 3. 5. I guess if we use the piercing on this guy. Why do I have the feeling that this guy will die soon? So here we wait so that we can push, yeah? Yeah, he died. Wait, shield wall is up? Hey. And what is the super bad? Okay, Manfred super bad will do it, guys. Uh-oh. So this guy got hit on his head. Fortunately, 230! I am the Death Knight! I am the Death Knight! Come! Okay. Then famed items, we have 2 famed items. The one is a dagger, the other one is the mace. What, we are fighting in this one while they are not? I see what you're saying. Wah! Berserk strikes again. Yeah. I'm not even sure, I mean that... Oh! Two-handed! Two-handed Berserker. We are. Yeah, I mean there's armor, right? I mean... I don't know. But yeah... It's tricky. I guess if we do this, we get like more attacks. Yeah, one day we will be able to. Ha! 16% no problem. 32% no problem. Dagger Master. Yeah, this I just do for the higher hit chances. Okay. Oh. One good, one bad. Dagger Master. Oh, it's our Dagger Master. Take this, you devilish being. Oh, they have 9 lives? Yeah, exactly, ja. Das ist halt schon... This guy came back for more. Max fatigue utilization, max helmet utilization, max death knight helmet utilization, max HP utilization, max everything utilization. He is happy. Oh wait. He is definitely happy. So what did we lose? Mace Master, good, we lost. Yeah, good, okay. He was level 6, right? Yeah, okay, that wasn't really necessary. Max ear utilization. Ha! The greatsword dude carries more javelins than the thrower. He came back. Yeah, he came back with the maimed foot, yeah. Super Bad didn't come back, by the way. Pathfinder unfortunately does not counteract maimed foot. Which is very sad, right? Which is very sad. Footman's armor. Footman's armor! 190 armor. 190 Footman's armor. More heavy armor. That's not bad, it's like a transitional heavy armor. We can use it as a transitional heavy armor. Yeah, which is pretty cool. Swords for ages. Blade Master could get his blade back if he wants. Greatsword is great. Sword. Ooh. Very nice. So the Flame Master. Yeah, okay, let's start with the things first. So first things first. There's his Flame Master. Good. I mean, he sucks. Whatever. So what's next? There's the Great Sword. And there's a Sword Master. The Great Sword Master! Wow! Excalibur! Excalibur! That guy is super now. I love it already. So, oh, good, whatever. Raban the Beast, good, he's nimble. Nimble on the outer space, fine. Okay. So, yeah, we should, no, that's perfect. Wait, are they attacking us? Not really, right? No. Do we take the fight? Let's get the dude first, right? I mean, but you can pick stuff first and then sell it for more price. Yeah, that's true. What kills people around the dude? Oh, there was some special quest, right? What was it? Was it trends or what was it? Oh, you can also see, like, depending on what the screen is, you can also see what it actually is. Yeah. So for us, do we want to drive off brigands? Do we want to get the soldier first? Maybe this is around the corner. Maybe I take the soldier. Oh. Soldier first. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe let's do the quest very quick. Or one quest, the other quest. No. Militia, I don't like militias that much. I'm really not interested. Okay, they cannot throw us. That's good. I think it's like very bad to have like average stats. And why is that specifically bad? I think average stats is really bad because you cannot even take a look. Like, what do? So let's say you take a look, right? And now you took a look and you realize, okay, the stats are not great. Then you spend 800 for nothing. I mean, I don't want that. You can maybe do that with 150, but you cannot do that with 800. Oh yeah, oh my god. Good plus, bad minus. From good to bad because of main food. Probably. Oh, we only have 11 dudes. But since we get the money to spare, what I'm saying is you don't want to pay 800 gold to see a mediocre militia. Then you just wasted 800 gold. But also putting that aside, also even if you would fire entire, if you see 4 farmhands, they are definitely better than 1 militia. So I just don't think that's kind of ever true that you want to buy it. Okay, we sent the dagger master good in. Our heroes are quite demolished, right? Oh, here we can go for the head. Our heroes are relatively... Oh. They are relatively demolished, our dude. And so okay. Comes down to the specific gear they have. What do you mean? Which bro? And why do I monkey attack here? Monkey in. Yeah, because it was it's an easy contract, right? So I don't really respect it that much. But maybe I should respect it a little bit more. Also, a lot of our guys are wounded at the moment. Okay, they attack the shield. X dodge. No tag. Then again, if I always lose the guy with no tags, then we will never have good guys. Oh, he's surrounded. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, maybe, yeah, this is schon unreasonable. That's schon unreasonable. I should not always sacrifice. Yeah, okay, never mind. So what was with this guy? This guy is getting sacrificed for no reason. Fatigue neutral X dodge. Yeah. Yeah, I should, like, yeah, I don't know. I'm currently a little bit, I don't know. Sending them into their death and such, pretty stupid. If you're buying a bro anyways, you might as well one with a gear you can use. Eh? No, what? In the early game, or what do you mean? Or in the late, you know, it doesn't work. Weird. This guy will probably not be able to escape anytime soon. That sucks. So I basically wasted a level 7. Good, is level 7 with no tech, but yeah. And he is also not dead. I mean, he will come back from the dead. It's just that it was so completely not necessary. I mean, I literally sent him in the middle without Nimble. If he would have at least had Nimble, then he would have actually probably survived, yeah. Which is kind of funky if you think about it. But yeah. Here I could have done round swing. But I guess it's also something that I want to have good bros. I'm currently not very motivated developing our garbage bros, I guess. I mean, even a bro with no tech, you know. I mean, what was that? A two-handed neutral X-Master. Pam! Pam! Yeah, also fatigue neutral, maybe we talk about it for a second. So about our fatigue neutral guy here. What happened? Also first of all, this guy is obviously not plus any longer. Now he's minus because he got wounded. And honestly, he's natürlich jetzt bad. Because because of the garbage heart. Okay, so what about it? Yeah, right. I mean, he was only two-handed because of the melee dev, so that was to be expected. But I think his melee attack stats were sucky. Also here currently 60, 70, was it 70? Yeah, 70 minus 10, not even, it was 67. What a garbage. 67 plus 10, 77. Yeah, 77, but X user. It's kind of semi-horrible, right? 77 X user. Have gifted already, so it doesn't really hit. 77 on an X, which is usually not aim amplified. So probably at the end of the day he hits, I don't know, half of the times. I don't know. Probably never really wanted him. Yeah. Could have used him as an off tank, but if he's off tank and doesn't even ditch out the damage that much, I don't know. Yeah. We should really get some good guys, honestly. That would be a good idea. And Paris says if I'm buying a lottery ticket, I might as well buy one that comes with a guaranteed bonus or usable gear. Yeah, but you're also paying for the usable gear. But what do you mean lottery tickets with high bonds or what? Naja, high bonds, of course. I mean, you're paying for it, for the gear. So the only thing you should not do is you should not get somebody where you're paying for the gear, which is shitty. But you can either take guys with not so much gear, then you don't pay that much, or you get guys with very good gear you actually want, then you're also not paying for the gear. Basically, you just don't want to pay for the gear. For useless gear. Yeah. You don't, yeah, I don't know. What? Barbarossa's, isn't it really bad that we are losing a bro per fight lately? No, actually not. Because again, these are bros I actually would like to swap. So, is it worse than not losing the bro? Yeah, sure. But, does it actually matter? Yeah, no. Oh, also here, probably. This is better than these, probably. So what is with this guy? What does he want to become? I guess if they are wounded, we can probably stall until they are actually not wounded. So stall into what? Maybe just stall. I currently see my lazy. And we also really need to check out the team first. So what is here? 65 tools in the repair. 65, huh? Maybe I should go to the castle. So what about this contract? Let's go to the castle first. Only garbage bros, 9. No. So why not just keep them as wood, sacrifice for harder fights and destroying that easy brigands? Yeah, I know what you're saying, but in harder fights I don't even want to bring them. I actually want to bring the best bros to the hardest fights. But yeah, no, I mean, sure, it's better to not lose them. But it's really whatever. I don't like what gambler for tanks. This garbage, I can hire him. It really doesn't matter. But yeah, gamblers usually don't have good stats. Let's just sell off some of the stuff. Yeah. So we need to buy tools. So do we see this? White watch. If we see white watch, we can do it. If we don't see white watch, here's white watch. Yeah, we actually do see it. Yeah, we could do that. Simply because it will spawn these things, and then we can use it for skins. Yeah, but I don't know. Probably alright. So, what is it? Yeah, here's Yama. So, what about him? Secondaries 10, 20, 10. Primaries break even. But he's also dumb, so basically negative. Yo, yeah, good. He's pretty garbage, yeah. This guy. Garbage. This guy. Secondaries mediocre. Primaries amazing. Salary nothing. So probably already VIP from the base stats if we also factor in no salary. Three pluses, yeah. I don't know, pretty crazy. This guy is prime material. This guy actually is prime material, yeah. What I don't need to compensate is just hired bro. Yeah, but the poor guy, man. Yeah, as if I factor in his salary, he's really, really good, but do we factor in his salary? Yeah, as if I factor in the salary, it's like this, but we are not really poor, so that guy just got 150 coins for nothing. Yeah, but we gave it to his slave trial, also to the dude. I'm not sure whether we give the hiring salary to him. Maybe we did. Who knows? So yeah. Also he will become an MVP if we also factorize the salary in. I'm really not sure whether we should factorize the salary in though. Like, I guess we could. But I'm not so sure. This guy cannot hit with his helmet necessarily, but Yeah, so be it. Okay, so when I had a self pro, yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So, say what was with the beast quest? I was a little bit thinking, okay, these might be trends, but are these trends or what? Also, what is with our team? Our team is a little bit garbaggio. Kills people in the forest. What? Around Tiefenpost. Post. Ah, here. What? Assault what? Nee. Was ist denn das? It is actually Schwarz, yeah? And they attack us or what? Did you already... Yeah. Some great axes would have been also pretty good. So with this X Master which can break shield. The mace can also split shield. This is 26. This is 18. Okay. So that's pretty good. So level up before the fight. This guy, yeah. And this probably also better. This. I mean, they're also very much in the infirmary at the moment. I mean, like stuff like this is of course not exactly helpful. So we are going into this fight with an infirmary. Not exactly sure whether we should do that, honestly. And they are also, by the way, pursuing us. Yeah, I mean, we should definitely at least wait, also at least whatever, yeah, half a day or whatever, yeah. Also that we did, yeah, one infirmary thing, one more tick. It's already absurd as is, honestly. Definitely one more tick, at least. Maybe at some point there's also a champion or a hedge knight or both. Okay. So yeah, where are them? Where are they? Or maybe not necessarily fighting in the forest. Where are they? Did you lose them? Here they are. Okay. So, yeah, no, that's much better. Fun fact is we did not even completely max out heal yet, but this is certainly much better. So what was the level up? Yeah, the level up. Yeah, I guess we can just gift it. I mean, how bad is it to give him gifted? Like, how bad can it actually be, right? So yeah. Oh, by the way, can the greatsword also be used to break shield? Probably not. No. No. Yes. Even this can be used, but this bad is 16, while this is 26, which is of course infinitely better. Yeah, this is much better because we did so much more damage now. It's much better because we don't die immediately. It's much better because, yeah, because everything. Oh. I mean, against these two great axes are really, really good as well, yeah. If you have the opportunity to do that. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, as if you could surround one, that would be of course the best. But sometimes you cannot. So yeah. Surrounding is the best because of there are some things they output. And if yeah, I mean actually we could surround him. Surrounding is insane. Like if you manage to surround them, they are like piece of cake. It's of utmost importance, yeah, to surround. Shielded still. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so this is the next target. Or one of them will be the next target, whatever. Yeah, this is what I mean. Now they get other stuffs. And then this happens. Yeah, I mean, if I see this, I wonder why we actually did escape first. But then again, you know, I mean, we don't want that they take, yeah. Sometimes it's not bad to be overly cautious. Oh wait. Oh, he's out of fatigue. Oh no. Okay. Naja. Yeah, attacking without the shield being broken. Yeah, it's a little bit. Cannot. They have anti-piercing. I thought they... Do they have anti-piercing or what? Could be. Yeah, I also forgot. I don't know. Yeah, they don't have. Yeah, that's what I thought. Bam, 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 boom, bam, bam, pa, 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 kamehame, kamehame. Uh-huh. So, what was that? This is needed for the shield, right? This and this, I think. And this is just like cell. Mm-hmm. Anti-range. Yeah. Battlemund. True shot. Oh, clap. Oh. Minus 10 blah blah bam. Okay. Oh, okay. Complete garbage. So, Bannerman. Hmm. You already gave him Nimble. We could even give him rotation. And if he rotates in and sacrifices himself, I wouldn't mind too much. Tank. Tank with fatigue, so indomitable tank. Of course, resolve. And then nimble or what? 100 HP nimble tank. And I don't want that he actually blocks our big armor. Yeah. The nimble tank of the ages, guys. Uh, okay. So now we freed ourselves a sick armor. Nimble. Garbage. Dagger Master has big armor already. Wouldn't mind to have this armor, this better now. 336. That's better. Especially without Forge. Especially without Brownie. Okay, I mean this can repair, but whatever. Mace Master bad, doesn't want. Tank. Nimble. There was somebody who's good. Oh yeah, this guy here, guck mal. Yeah, this guy just got the Dynamite Deluxe 190. 190 can give to some level 6, which is bad. Like if he dies, he takes the armor with him. But if it's a 190 armor, we don't even care. So what about this guy, Flail Master? The Flail Master. Yeah. This sucker. I could have also given him HP because he does actually have collapsed lungs. Maybe HP would have been better because he will inherently become nimble. And then he is an off tank. Why is he an off tank? Not really. 35 despite the shield. Yeah, I'm not really sure whether we could call him off tank. I mean, actually, yeah, once he is like 4 levels more, it will be 47. So it is like an off tank, and we also give him some HP. He has 47 and HP. Yeah, we could have used him as an off tank. Okay, then I should have probably not give him nimble. But that being said, he's Flame Master bad anyways. I don't know. Yeah, I could have probably used him as an off tank. No idea. Whatever, really. Maybe at some point we can also get some good growth. So Yeah, I mean, I actually went to the north to hire a good guy. And now the guy is not even good. Yeah. That's a bummer. Living tree shield. What do you know? What the hell? Oh, so good. Where is it? Here. A kite heater shield, which is also even a little bit better against death and cannot be broken. Raban the shield master. Wants that shield. What, you want a true shot? Ah, I don't know. A village living off. Yeah, I don't know. We cannot get any good recruits. It's really sucky. I mean, maybe I can go to Erzfest and see what the replacement recruits were. I guess. Yeah, I would have loved to hire some good bros. I mean, this is not. And I'm not even so picky. I mean, any freaking Hedge Knight. Like, where are they? What the hell, man? Stupid program, really. Like, all these Hedge Knights. Was soll denn das? Hey, this run is really, like, not, yeah. It's a great feeling to receive great bros. It's a complete garbage feeling not to receive any bros. Yeah, no citadels with barracks. No, I don't know where they are. Like, this is a citadel. There were nobody. What about this faction? This faction, we can still not even enter their towns. And what about this faction? I don't know where the citadel is from this faction. No idea. Towns we were, but the towns didn't give us anything. And again, I'm not even picky. Like, I take any freaking swordmaster. Like, whatever. What else? Yeah, or here, oath takers. Okay, whatever. Yeah. There was one overpriced oath taker here. I don't know. Probably. And until then, what is our reputation doing? 2663? Like, what I'm saying is we can of course take contracts, but we are leveling up the wrong guys. That's what I'm saying, right? Ah, there are 19 Babeknechts in the forest. We could even keep our weapons, I think. I think by now they all have like expertises. Would you prefer Oath Takers over Hedge Knights? That's very, very, very hot take. But you're saying what? Because how good the Oath Taker armor is? The Oath Taker armor is not really good. Like, there's one specific Oath Taker armor which is completely sick. Which is the... I mean, even that is not completely insane, but... the named 300, right? That's a very, very cool armor. But the others are pretty mediocre, honestly. So what do I want to do? Yeah, I wanted to face smoke them, but that's very bad to do that. So probably just, I mean, and wait, he's not a spear master, is he? Oh, he's actually no master whatsoever at the moment. Oh, what the fuck. Let's go 2 back. Yeah, 2 back is the way. No, I haven't taken a look at Gloomhaven. Should I do that? Does the Feste have bottom left? Feste bottom left. Interesting. You mean on the top or? I don't. Yeah, these guys cannot even threaten. Oh, I should have actually. Yeah, these guys cannot even threaten us because we actually want to do some pros. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's not that, but yeah, you know. All right. If you get one, you will use it on a nimble voice, bro. Right. Okay. Hmm. Ha! Talk! Oh. Na gut, definitely strip the armor first. Also depleted the shield basically. Yeah, I hope I don't get punished too much by not stripping away the shields first. My usual stuff. Yeah, I should have stripped away the shields. I'm getting a little bit impatient already. Citadel had other buildings. Yeah, probably had other buildings, but that doesn't change the no recruit situation. I mean, I could hire a recruiter. That's so stupid. Probably. Yeah, probably. Scary spiders? Nah, they're not scary if you just strip away the shield. I'm really getting impatient. I don't know, man. I don't know why. Maybe I have to take a break. Nee, because I'm already feel like a good way to indicate that, like, if I'm too lazy, taking away the shield is already, like, not so much fun. And I'm currently really thinking, okay, it's because we don't, I mean, how can you have, like, a freaking no, hey, I'm so tilted right now. Like, no fucking high, are you freaking kidding me? I mean, it's triggering the hell out of me. Like, you're trying to hire good bros, like any high ground, and there are none? Like 0 on the map? Hey, I hate deserters already. Yeah, I mean, not being able to hire anybody from... Also, it's so dumb. And it's not even like because it's difficult, it's not. But it's just like stupid as hell. Like... What? I mean... okay. Whatever. The problem is that the recruiter doesn't really, you know, I mean, he increases the amount of recruits but doesn't increase the turnover rate, which is... And we are still 600 reputation away unless we want to actually replace our cartographer. I think it's fine. Is there no feasible way to gain reputation with a hostile faction? Not really, no. No, but I think we probably adjust with the recruiter, and I probably should shrug off my laziness. Nah, yeah, I mean, it's so lazy, right? I mean, the only thing I have to do is stripping away the shields, and I just don't do it because I don't know why. Okay, so... Oh. At least I wasn't too lazy to skip the walk back. I was nearly too lazy to also not walk back. So how do we do it? Okay, this is a one shot. Suck! One shot, one kill. Yeah. He can probably walk back because what we can do also is we can use him to double. Oh. So we can ignore the fleeing here because he will break out anyways. What? What, the Maze of Death! The Maze of Death! Wow! Nein! Ja. Ha! Basically that. Or, that's even better. Is it? No, it's not. Basically that. Okay. 86. Ha! Yeah, he needs a fatigue. So what about the greatsword? You're saying the greatsword redeems us. Yeah, I already see it here. Oh, that's nice. Whoa! And very good. Now I got this guy, whatever. Yeah, good, I guess. Recruiter, yeah. I guess once we have 3,300 reputation, we go recruiter. That's probably a good idea. Hey. Ach, Mann, hey. Oh, hey, dieser Stimme. Oh. Hey, weiß gar nicht. Irgendwie gerade bin ich. Ah. Na gut. Nee, das ist schon okay. Just like we are effectively losing every vital 50-50 for whatever reason, no idea why. Oh, it's pretty stupid. Oh, whatever. Naja, there's like 50-50, 50-50 if we hit, we kill. Nah, no kill. It's okay, it's a thing. For me, it's much more tilting that we don't find any good recruits. I mean, I just hate to run around with a garbage team. And currently we are just running around with a garbage team, which is really, really, really not satisfying. I mean, you don't even want to level up the garbage bros. That's what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, whatever. What am I currently doing, by the way? Ja, es ist jetzt no problem, es ist einfach nur annoying as fuck. I mean, es ist halt echt so annoying. Das gibt's doch nicht. Ich meine, wie kann man... Hey. Das ist so fucking annoying. Okay. So, what is here? Particularly bad. Okay, whatever. But they have 9 lives. They got a little bit on the head. What with this guy? I mean, he can only hit this guy, so I should wait. Wait, now this is actually not webbed, so now it's actually fleeing and he dies, or what? Come on. This is Mace Master still, or Flame Master. Yeah. Played some, so what is with this guy? This is only target, so might as well hit it. Wait. You cannot hit this. You need to wait. Can wait. This guy can only walk and attack, being fatigue neutral. I usually keep 2 or 3 spears in the inventory just for beast fights. Yeah, but they are not very effective without spear mastery. Yeah. Do you think shields are useless in this type of battle? Yeah, shields are a very bad thing to bring into this fight. You lose damage output and you lose fatigue, which both is of course very counterproductive. So this guy is still in danger, so it's better to kill this if we kill one. So we killed him, but now he's out of fatigue. When this could free this guy at least. At least then it doesn't die. Okay, this guy died, but that was obvious. This could happen. This does have a lot of fatigue, so that's great. This guy can either hit the bottom or the top. I think he's more needed at the top. You could also have this, but that doesn't make any sense. This guy is super armored anyways. I nearly didn't see this again, by the way. Yeah, this would have killed again. That was 9 life, no? Yeah, I think so. So this is kill again if you want that. We could also double, as we could also take away this. I think kill is pretty good to go for though. Phenomenon bad, good. We should definitely try to free somebody before he attacks with his garbage dagger. Yeah, this guy can free himself. He can also free this, which is good use. This guy should free this, so this guy can attack. So we have other use cases. While theoretically this can help on the top, so let's wait first. This guy did make this 9 lives happen. So he can attack this to kill and pass. This guy moves up and attacks. Can move up here or can move up here. I think it shouldn't matter. If he would have hit, he would have also killed, but he didn't. That he is trapped in the net is actually irrelevant. So he could also just attack. Okay, I mean, they are one-shotting, so it's pretty crazy, honestly. That's pretty crazy good, right? I mean, one shot, one kill. So here, 3, here, try to 3, this guy, nothing, this guy, try to 3. I mean, or we walk here and attack this is also a possibility. And our team is like garbage anyways. I don't even mind losing the bros, yeah, because like, yeah, we really need to swap our team. We really need to get good bros in. It's really important. Because the bros right now, they do suck. Fine. They're trying their best. I don't know. I don't know. Irgendwo schon ultra absurd, but okay. Instead of like they are fleeing if we hit, so it's obvious that we should attack here. But the Bannerman was bad anyways, we want to replace him anyways. Yeah. I mean, by the way, the shields are still helping not to get hit, yeah? Also that's what they do. So it's not exactly... As it's not complete, they are not completely doing nothing. Family Force has time to look for the 6th Bannerman. Yeah, do that. Yeah, one day he will succeed to do it. Yeah. Hi. Oh, did we hit by the way? Oh, we hit. And this guy? And just like half the damage is saying, but hey. I know. And so who are we? Raban. Yeah, Raban is only Raban is always nearly dying and then he doesn't die. He did this thing with us like many times already, where he pretends to die and then he doesn't. Okay, he succeeded. Oh, okay. Actually, okay, they actually got away. Huh. So this guy is also a little bit damaged. Oh. Yeah, the spiders are done. Undo. Yeah, very good fight, huh? Very good fight. Ah, you're surprised how we managed to pull it off that nicely, right? That's what you're thinking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ha ha ha. Okay, nee, pretty sick, huh? Pretty sick. Yeah, Raban survived again. Yeah. Also XP like crazy, XP like crazy, XP like crazy. Good Karl, Mace Master bad. Minus. Lives another day. Hey, is that the survivor or what? Oh my goodness. What else? Yoraban took all, but survived anyways? Was basically nearly dead, but that's what Raban Plus does. That's just the Raban Plus things. Swordmaster also nearly died, but survived. Bannerman bad. Finally we can replace our Bannerman. Hey, Bannerman, that was a sucker. That was a big sucker. He wasn't even good before his permanent, and now he was... Yeah, also, the pace has it all, right? 9 gold for a level 8. The pace has it all, guys. That was a big sucker. Oh my god, was he bad. And here? Wow, that was bad beforehand. I'm so happy that we could basically replace them. It's really important, you know, they suck so hard. Very good disposal micro. Very good disposal micro. So, yeah. And we did gain a decayed coat of scales, you must be kidding me. More heavy armor. We are literally swimming in the heavy armor of the ages. Are you freaking kidding me? We have so much heavy armor. And the other moment we didn't, right? Oh, that's really good. No, that's actually really bad. We did double low roll. So what did I want to do? I forgot. We didn't even take real damage. Oh yeah, the survivor. I want to check the survivor. Who survived? This guy or what? He is not even the survivor. And he survived anyways. Mace Master. Ja, also ultra bad halt, ne? Hyper. Omega bad. Omega bad, ne? Omega bad. He should definitely be here. Barbarian King. Oh, really? Before or after we repaired the 60? When AKA Johnson says that's a challenge, is it? But we do have the Dagger Master. Where is he? We have some really good guys. Omega Bat, Dagger Master, Mace Master, no? We have some really good guys. Raban, what does he do? He's what? Nimble. Nee, we did not. Is he nimble? Ah, yeah, he's nimble. He's nimble. Yeah. Yes, he's nimble. No, okay. Playmaster Bat. Slower. We could take the opportunity to dispose all our garbage guys, and then hire new ones. With the recruiter. Here's the cartographer. I mean, we are still not swimming in gold. How much do we need? 350. 350 plus 300 is 650. 20 contracts. Then we could also hire him without a penalty. Maybe it's okay. Because the next thing should be bounty hunter anyways. Maybe we should just replace him. Yeah. At some point. So, about the Barbarian King. Would you... Oh. What? Oh, I think I need to restart. Wait a second. Yeah, that's like the bug, right? Where you have to restart and it disappears. Yeah, do you like to do the Barbarian thing? Or, I mean, we have the Dagger dude. No? Yeah. Oh, it's day 70. Wait, what? We have day 70. You're interested in how we play the fight? Yeah, without Dagger Master. But he doesn't have chosen yet. No, of course not, because our team sucks. I mean, we have... Maybe this guy can actually go. Utility what? Utility what? Utility Sven. What is this guy for a sucker? Oh my god, he will take a long time until he's not unsatisfied. Okay, so this goes away. So what's with the Barb King? We can take it, it's not a problem, yeah? So... What as you get a famed? No, we don't get famed. So, what did I want to do? Yeah, I wanted... For barely any cost? Nee, I reduced the contract difficulty. So I would like to hire 2 more dudes. Okay. My plan is to actually scout first or not scout first. That's a big question. So scout first or not scout first. And what I'm saying is if we scout with the cartographer, we also gain money, right? And if I buy the recruiter, we can actually not even hire a high ground because we don't have the money to hire the high ground. And the cartographer might also help us to get the money. And if we go scouting, I definitely do not disregard the cartographer. So we do the cartographer, we get the money, we go here, and then we see after the barbarian we have a lot of money, we swim in money. Now we walk down, okay. Now because we swim in money, we take the recruiter over the cartographer because we are also not scouting. Then we buy ourselves high ground. And after we bought ourselves high ground, now we have the recruiter. And then I do the quest to get more money, and then I recruit again. Not scouting, therefore the scout is also suck. Not the scout is suck, but the cartographer is suck. Okay, cool. So... Barbarian Kings aren't always champions. Yeah, basically nearly never in this case. Because it's only a 2-star contract. And we have not the bounty hunter yet since before day 100. Day 70. Okay. So what did I want to do? Day 70. 2800? No, 2700. Okay. Yeah, good. Also, I do this higher first. Go Erzfester higher first because he has knight. And then we have to make a call. I also hire first because we still are wounded. 3 to 10. That's not that much, but it's a little bit. Still 2's minus 50, so that's a lot. But mostly it's about the wounds. You see, like, most of our guys have to recover. They are basically all nearly basically dead. Do you see that? I think I've never had such a wounded team. 10 out of 100, 10 out of 100, 10 out of 100, 20 out of 80. You see it yourself, right? Crazy, isn't it? No, deserter for 1000. This we can take, maybe, whatever. This really, whatever, we can just take them if you want. These are some, oh! Okay. So here we buy the mace, which is sucker. And we also pay for the level, which is sucker. But there's one guy we definitely want to have. It's this guy. Okay. That is some crazy stuff here. Number one, it's the Brave. Brave means extra resolve. Why would you like to hire Oath Takers? For the resolve. This guy does have extra resolve. Number 2. He has the sickest helmet of the sickest helmets. Great. Number 3. He has the sickest armor of the sickest armor. Great. Number 4. We still need a bannerman. Great and great. Number 5. They don't even take so much value. Great and great. What's the catch? Where do we gain the 10k from? But the 5.7 for our Oath Taker is fine. No, it's not. He comes with no equipment whatsoever, so now you will spend 5.7 for that sucker? Aw, really? I mean, we could buy a Swordmaster for the very same price. Just saying. Yeah. No, I save my gold. Also for the Brave tech. So we sell, yeah? We sell some stuff. Let's first take a look how rich we actually are. I mean, maybe there is a surprise and suddenly we are very rich. No. Maybe I can squeeze out another K. It's still not enough though. But Brave is either brave or cocky. Or is that so? Aha! That sucker. So what you're telling me is you don't want to invest the 10k for the great armor of the armors. And it's trustworthy. Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. I don't have all the 100 techs in my mind. I just assume Brave is brave in my stupidity. Okay, so... Nah, but serious talk, okay, so what you're saying is Brave is break even, yeah? So, we have now the option to pay this sucker for 5k, 5.7. I'm really not sure about that. Or we can spend 10 more k for the great armor and the great helmet. Now you're telling me it's not even that great, that helmet and the armor, or what? I mean, they are great. But what you're telling me is you would not spend so much on the helmet. Okay, I can see that. But on the armor? Joffrey says if he wants to make him a banner, cocky wouldn't be that ultra bad. Yeah. He has Giga equipment. Yeah, Giga, yeah. Okay. I mean, I don't want to... I mean, no, I don't know. Hiring him is weird, right? He might even be greedy, honestly. That would suck as well. So... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's neither one. Maybe it's neither. How many big heavy do we have? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are really already swimming in heavy armor. I mean, actually spending active money for it is also super weird. The tier 1 mace, the tier 3 mace is strong, you say? Yeah, I don't know. So trying out the 5k guy is not an option, no, because you keep him anyways. Like if you basically try out his equipment. You basically pay the price on the trying out of his equipment, but you already see his equipment, so that wouldn't make too much sense. So what about this red catcher? Naja. If anything, we could make him a banner. It's really sad. What about this guy? The Iron Steel Detailer. Oh, naja. He could maybe become a tank, maybe. What about Wilhelm? Oh man. Oh man. Okay, you would like to buy this Oath Taker to make us stronger now. What are the reasons to buy him? Reason number 1, we could give the helmet to our archer. That's a very small reason. And reason number 2, we spend our riches for power now. That's also a mediocre reason, because the first 10k you have is not that bad, because it gives you versatility. Versatility to hire dudes if it's actually necessary. Versatility to buy named weapons. Which does not happen very often, but can happen. So. And the weapon is good against barbs. Yeah, I wouldn't buy him now for the weapon. I mean, we already have another mace. And yeah, I would definitely not spend the money for the weapon. Ever. But you're telling me Oath Takers are also specifically good, because we are also still looking for a bannerman. And if that is actually true, Oath Takers are much better than if we would not look for a banner. Because a lot of these Oath Takers can become banners. And if you are not looking for a banner, well then it's extremely sad. But if we are actually looking for a bannerman, then it's perfectly fine as well. Level 3 is not bad, we can immediately give the cat. Yeah. Other castles with fresh recruit pools. The thing is, there's only one castle on the map. And we are sitting in this very castle right at this very moment. Yeah. We've never seen the castle of this faction. But I also don't really know where it would be. Well, I mean, it could be here. Which would be a weird placement, but... I mean... where else? Yeah. But Thunburg is a castle. Thunburg. Nee, it's a keep. What Dr. Schwiegus is they can brick more than Swordmaster or Hedge Knights. Naja, but on the other hand, if you're looking for a bannerman, they can actually not really brick. Yeah. Okay, I cannot believe that I just bought this dude. Yeah. For Anvim then, yeah. But under these circumstances, I do not replace the cartographer for a while, because that means we actually do not. As now, we don't even have the money to hire Highborn. I just want to say I should have actually looked here first to see whether they have something, but this would have been sucked. Two-handed weapon skills minus fatigue is garbage, and the extra armor is also garbage. Okay. So what about the equipment of him? Now, number 1, there is the helmet. The helmet I would like to give to our thrower. Five instead of 4. Yeah, it's cool. So, the adorned major. What about it? 150-16. Could give it to Raban or whatever. You have to press on how clean the inventory is. What do you mean? I mean there's not much garbage in it, or? So that dude, 115.16 is bad. Cool. So how does he do? Secondaries. Yeah, plus 10 on HP, loses in fatigue, but he's slightly positive in resolve. Also has some stars in fatigue. So slightly positive secondaries. What about his primaries? Plus 10 on melee attack, plus 5 on melee def. The star makes nearly up for the bad range def, but probably not exactly. So plus 10 in melee attack, 5 in melee, 35. That's okay stats. Okay or good base. Normal stars. Can also initiative. So I don't know. Maynard is super average. Yeah. I really don't know. OMG, man. And when we had all bad luck, we also did low roll, guys. 9! We low rolled twice! Hey, man. Okay, I give him plus 4 here, yeah? This is better than plus 3 HP. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Could be what? A dodge, forge, fatigue, neutral. You want to make him a fatigue neutral with 2 stars and fatigue and good melee attack? It might be a one-handed mace master. Yeah. It doesn't make too much sense. He has a lot of fatigue. Mace masters usually do have recover. So don't want to give him that. I could see him being spear master because he wants a shield anyways with range death. Trippy says this run is really something else. Hey. You mean because good recruits are yesterday, right? Yeah. Doch, probably. I don't know. Oh, I don't know, guys. Oh my god. With this we can stun maybe. Like stun what? Naja, stun the barbarians. We currently don't have a motivational call. This guy can, no, yeah, doch, whatever it is. So somebody who's the lowest resolve receives, I'm the sergeant now. So whatever. Spider Grove. The Bad Bros are having a tupper party. I don't even know. So what is here? Okay, so tools are not completely repaired, but we also don't necessarily need this. I think we can wait for... Okay, this is also check mark. A place of worship. Some barbarian chosen, some armored. So... Be honest, trail, where is he? To the east on his plains. Spider Grove east of Plains. Spider Grove. East. The Bavarian King is trembling. Of course he is trembling. Wow. +1 fatigue. Oh, I saw him. Huh? How did you see him? Did you just see that? Huh? What? Lüde. Hacker, ja, Map Hack. Okay. Wait, they attack the peasants? Wait, do they attack us? No, only the peasants. Do we do that in the forest or what? Do we what? A few peasants. Does it count as a three-party fight? Oh! I actually wasn't... Oh my god, we are still wounded. Ooh, wounded still. Ooh, wounded. Ooh, wounded. Oh, wounded. Oh. What? The peasants joined them? No, I don't think so. We didn't really recover from all the wounds. I actually thought we looked for them for a while. Peasants will make them competent? Yeah, I think so. So, what happened? Okay, this guy is still super armored, so I'm not exactly sure how bad it actually the HP is. 60 HP is still whatever. Would Rabanus used to have low HP anyways. This is also hiding between a big amount of armor. Naja. And who's the king? Where is he? And what is this? Okay, the Bavarian king, we should dagger him. For his helmet and for his heavy armor. I'm so happy that we didn't pay 10k for heavy armor. Why? Because we take the heavy armor for free! Because we take the heavy armor for free! Hey Milk Shark, what's up, man? Okay, na good. Barbarian Reaver. We can farm the Reaver on the bottom, like very effectively isolate and then kill. Well, yeah. Let's go! Walk in and puncture for what? 27? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe just doing the normal attacks. Normal attacks are much better with this sword anyways, because the dagger is actually a normal attack dagger. Kind of. Okay. So, walk up here. Whoa! Zack! Nice. Oh, King of the Hill. Oh, nearly. He tried. King of the Hill. Ah, not really. 66. Ah, not really. Oh, I could have actually walked one and attacked him. I didn't see it. Oh! Headshot. None. Okay. So he can intimidate here, this guy. Okay. This guy can intimidate this guy. Okay. King of the Hill. No. What? Huh? Huh? Oh, I forgot. Oh. Okay, that's some. Okay, wow. No, I didn't see it because I restarted. Yeah, damn. Ha! Kick it! Whoa, kick it! Whoa, I got kicked! Whoa, I got kick it away, no problem. Pa! King of the Hill. No. Whoa! Whoa! The poor dude and cha cha! Papa! Chua chua chua! 0 hit. Wow! Pa! Intimidation sword. He can walk one back or what? So that he doesn't get hit by this dude. So! Huh? His name is Mace Master Omega Bad. Walk up and... Less dudes. Walk up and... This also has Pathfinder. Okay. We waited for this moment. Lothar! Dagger Master good! There was a reason why. Wait. No, we actually want to preserve it. Ha! Hua! And they go the Mace of Death, man. Okay. So I have to say this Barbarian King is really harmless, no? So he goes first. Oh, they come back for the Kyle Omega Bad is in danger, guys. Okay. And this is the moment we waited for. Swap into dagger! Swap into dagger! Suck! Destroy has the dagger now and now. 21% and again. Helfrich also has a dagger. Swap into dagger and suck in there. Swap! This dagger is super. We wait. Very patient. Impale, okay. Whoa! Ah. Oh, adrenaline. Oh, adrenaline. Oh. No. Hey, ich muss auch mal nachdenken, Mann. Ich weiß gerade gar nicht, bin ich überhaupt nicht im Spiel. Ich bin irgendwie überhaupt nicht am Min-Maxen. I mean, I actually thought all the time, okay, we walk here and stun him. And then, floop. Hey. What am I? Hey. Why am I playing it like this? Was Rounding of the Gods? What happened? What happened to him? Helfrich good? Yeah, he's super happy. This row is also super happy. Everything like planned, yeah? So this Dagger Master comes in and continues to dagger him. This guy goes up and into dagger. Look. This guy. Swoosh. He walks around. This guy. Zack. 60% daneben. Hoppa! Daneben. Hoppa! Daneben. Walk in it. Ah! We waited for this moment for so long. Zack, 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 zack. The dagger of the gods. Hier, guck mal. Dagger Master. Dagger Master. How can they dodge everything? Are they fleeing already or what? I guess so. Oh! Hate advantage! Do you know in the medieval that is actually how they really fought? Naja, if a knight had very heavy armor, there would be a lot of dudes. They would jump onto him, like from his back, and they would pull him to the ground. And then they would see like where the armor has like holes, and then they would put the daggers through the holes to kill them. Okay. So, what is here? Pa! I never thought about against the drama, but apparently they are really beefy. Yeah. Now I never had the opportunity to fight the dramas. They were always already gone. Helfrich? Okay, Helfrich is already a little bit in danger here. Who would have thought? 42 for the puncture! Do you see that? This is the moment we were waiting for. You were wondering, oh, gruesome bloodletter. How could that be a good thing, right? Gruesome bloodletter. Yeah, double the damage, double the damage, and what Dagger Master, double the damage again. Do you see that here? Whoppa! This is due to the dude here. Do you see the farm? 30%, man. Huh! Hey, the drama is really beefy. Hey! Okay. Wait, so if this barbarian can act again, it might hurt him, right? It might. Okay, it doesn't matter. Whoa! Wait. Why, I can pull him back here. Guck mal. Wow! Monster move. Monster move. Oh, no, wait. What do we kill whom? This guy? Oh no, he was like it was his turn. What do you mean kill him anyways? If he would have not, then we would have been... Omega bad! Omega bad! I did my best job, man! Okay, look at this loot. Look at this loot, guys. The thick-plated of the Bavarian armor. The thick-plated of the Bavarian armor. The thickest heavy armor. Plus the attachment, plus the horns. Ultra thick, ultra Bavarian, ultra heavy, ultra Omega stuffed heavy armor of the ages. I take all the damage, I take none. Okay, that is so good. The Yome is that good. And where's the helmet? Where's the Bavarian helmet? No, where is it? What? Where's the helmet? Well, yeah, that was too easy, right? That was too easy. Guys, ich mache jetzt mal hier a prolonged break, 1 hour or something. I also need to regroup this run in my brain, because right now I have a small motivational leak, because not because the run, I mean it's also not bad, right? I mean it's good to have a tough run, very good to have a tough run. But this not finding any recruits, it's really tough on my patience, you know. Like, you know this? Like, if you have this patience and the game throws garbage at you and you're like, oh, I'm steaming, I'm really angry! I'm really angry! And I am currently really angry! Because the game is only throwing garbage at me and I just don't get my recruits, man. Where are the recruits? I'm paying money for it. I'm willing to pay a lot of money for my recruits. And then I get this, no. Then I get, you know whom we got, right? Nah, we got him. I got him, man. Okay, na gut, guys. Good, cool. See you after the break. Also, in 1 or 2 hours.